thanks for joining us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. On the hill here today, Corbin Burns.
The rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Andrew Benintendi.
The left fielder, 20, Andrew Benintendi.
And here it comes. And here comes the 0-1.
Slow.
Swings, pulls it foul to the right side. And a 1-2. Swings in.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there. Just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Andrew Vaughn now. That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 0-1. Gets him to chase after that one.
Just a really nice down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
And a pitch. Ball 1 there.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
Can't collect on the curveball, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Luis Robert now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And there's a foul ball. And the righty deals. 2 outs, base is empty. Pitch misses. 1-2 to count. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Down in order go the White Sox. Chance for Gunnar Henderson. As he turns on the rubber, good live arm delivers. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The inside edge. 2-2. And it skips into there. That one drilled left field. And there's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He let the ball trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Adley Rutschman. Hauls it in. One away. And they almost caught him, but he's back in time. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. He could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, you know, guys are definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know,
right field down the line, and that one is down. Henderson, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Pick up throw. Now the 0-1. Ball hit out towards left center field. Lays it on a bounce, and it eats him up.
that ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well. Now with the win.
Oh, this one's blasted high and deep. It's out of its way. Out of here. Ball game. He hammers one out to center, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you straight out growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big. He was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice team.
The shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score, as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon.
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Lone Depot Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Just underway on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
fastball. His fastball.
As the left gets to work. Oh, that hit him. And they get the out for the ricochet. Catcher coming out to for him. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws for the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. That's off the mark, and that is ball one. One out, bases empty. Fought off foul.
Yeah, and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Empty. That one lifted to left. Makes the catch for the second out. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. And now it's Joey Gallo. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Out, space is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And a good eye there. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And starting in this one, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch. Before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first. Luis Arraez stands in. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. And that one fouled off. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline your times. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip the cap to them every day.
Abrams tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers, the guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
And the 1-0. In the air, right field. And it drops in. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That is good. The first drop. Bell.
substitution now at first base. Runner at first. And up next for Miami, Josh Bell. Out to center. Robles moving under this one. Makes the grab. And there's
batting fourth, the third baseman, Berger.
Now the third baseman, Jake Berger.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Runner at first with two gone. Snap throw to first. And he's back standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Swing, miss.
The changeup with that arm action.
On the ground to the left. And it's just was close. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And a swing and a miss. Inning over.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve. That's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, John Birdie. He's in at shortstop.
Number 5, John.
Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter. Known for his late inning heroics. Luzardo back to work. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Man at second. Just missed. And another ball.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Eddie Rosario in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The left fielder, number 8, Eddie.
Now a move being made at second base. Nationals turn to a pinch runner. Nasim Nunez. First and second, no outs. Here's Eddie Rosario. And fouled off. Movement in the bullpen. Number 53 up and throwing. Weathers, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-1. High fly ball down the left field line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Just off the outside edge. 3-2 now. Hebert Ruiz getting on deck circle. Three-two now. In the air, right side. Sanchez sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Kwai.
So a change at first base. Entering is the pitch. Stone Garrett. 2 on, 1 out. And now it's Hebert Ruiz. A switch hitter batting right. And a base hit right there. In to score from third. At first, it's 1-0.
Just a huge at bat right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there. Off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
1 out. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. Misses off the plate, and that's ball 1.
Ball. No strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone here at the top of the second. That one misses. 3-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And a big swing and a miss. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity and it's hard to catch up to.
The first and second with 2 outs. Now it's Nick Senzel. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And a foul ball. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And another ball. Garrett over at second. Ruiz on at first with 2 down. That one going gone. And they add on. It's 4-0.
Second, he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
The pitching change in this spot. Jesus Luzardo done for the day, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound. Back. Righty relief.
Man, and one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Base is empty with 2 away. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. And a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. And that one foul. And the pitch. Popped up. Bell has a beat on it. Corrals it. And that'll do it. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Nationals 4 and the Marlins nothing. Now into the game, Nasim Nunez. And man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. The pitch. And that one, a ball and no strikes. And another ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize the slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
On the ground, out to short. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting sixth, the left fielder,
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Up and in, 1-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jordan Weems looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Floro getting cranked up as well. Runner at second here, one gone. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Pitchers umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross call. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Next pitch is downstairs. Kicks and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Swings through it for the K. And the Marlins with just one out left.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Next to hit, Jesus Sanchez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And he deals. They're down to their final strike. This could end it. That's outside. And it's 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. In the dirt, but kept close. Tag, save. He's in the third of the wild pitch. Two. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Robles going back, makes the catch. Ball game, and the Nationals get a shot on the mound.
A tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Washington Nationals.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the mound today, Zach Eflin. How about a report on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the second baseman,
Leading off
Edouard
the afternoon
Julien.
for Minnesota, the second baseman, Edouard Julien.
Kwai to kick the pitch. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to Diaz. One out in the top of the first. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a score position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One down, base is empty.
No.
Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. And that is strike 2. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering misses. It's 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Gap is open.
Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. And a pitch. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Pinto under it. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 25.
Here's Byron. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Out to short. Caballero fires over to first. That takes care of Buxton. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Twins retired in short order. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a successful.
Fouled off. He was late. swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. He's got it, and there's one. All right, let's look at the Rays lineup, and the key to victory for them here: get their starters some runs.
It's likely their team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like.
Brandon Lau, the next to hit, takes outside.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Just missed.
To a count you really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edge, really execute it. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Next offering is downstairs. Randy Arozarena waits on deck. Inside ball 4.
Definitely like to handle that seat. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Making a move first, and here's the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Just missed. Misses off the plate, and it's 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Isaac Paredes waiting for a and a 4-pitch walk.
Interesting, he went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you can challenge the guy with the fastball.
2 on, 1 out. Now Isaac Paredes. First pitch, and he just misses.
Eyes on the double ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Rosario, the lead runner out at second. Arozarena over at first with 1 away. That one ripped. That's in there, and that's strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jay Jackson preparing to come on if needed. Oker getting loose as well. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Foul ball still 2 count. Two on, 1 out.
Ball 2.
Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. Not showing control of strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
Ground ball could be 2. There's 1.
That's it.
Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Ahmed Rosario. He'll play second. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Max Kepler. The pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 1 away. Here's Carlos Correa. just off the inside edge. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. Activity in the bullpen. Garrett Clevenger, the left-hander, up and throwing. Armstrong warming up as well. 1 out and a runner at second. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hard ground ball for a base stop. Around third. Here comes the throw. And he's safe at the plate as the lead. 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Eflin in his 8th season, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2012. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3 double play, and the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay, Harold Ramirez at the dish.
Harold Ramirez.
Here comes a pitch. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 6. Richie.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a miss, strike 1. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
Something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
And now 2-1. Swung on, belted. And it tops the wall. The run comes in. Buxton returns it to the infield. The go-ahead runner pulls up at third.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and real good about that one. Really good opportunity to walk this thing off now, and a lot of ways to do it with the runner at third and one out.
And now it's Jose Siri. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The pitch. Up and in, 1-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-2. And right back to the mound. In plenty of time to first.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And stepping in for the Rays, Jose.
Whether you're a player or a fan, a walk-off win, that a memorable moment. Everybody.
For Chris Singleton.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball for the victorious Rays. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Twins, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors.
From inside Rogers Center in downtown MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. About set to go. Starting this one, Kevin Gausman.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
All right, ready to get underway. Leading off, Kyle Schwarber.
The designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
And a pitch. And there's a hit. So man on base to start the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You don't have a lot hold the ball with authority, but it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
Substitution being made at first. On the pinch run, Edmundo Sosa. Trey Turner now. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. Late swing. Sosa aboard here at first with nobody out. Swings through that one out in front that time.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for another play.
The pitch.
One ball.
In the dirt. In there safely. And now a man into scoring position.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up in the scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Go ahead run. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That's a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score and the Phillies take the lead. 1-0.
Strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
No outs. Runner at first. And now here is Harper. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Singing, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves. Competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
That clips a corner. Runner at first with no outs here. Left-hand batter waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Off the plate inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Gets a piece there. Righty to the plate. That misses the zone. Full count now.
The amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're got in on him right there. That's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat for baseball.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Now it's belted. Deep out of here. Home. And they boost their lead. 3-0. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set and circled the bases.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Pitches in the dirt, and that is ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. One down, base is empty. Way out front for strike two. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now.
He had in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Bryson Stott in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. High fly ball out to center field. Kiermaier moving under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now in Toronto. And on the hill here today, Zach Wheeler.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Jays, George Springer. As he turns on the rubber with that good live arm delivers. That one not close. And it's 1-0. The wind of the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
Next offering upstairs.
I got 3-0.
And there's the automatic. Hit in the air, center field, under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Let's take a look at the line for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this, find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Swing and a miss as he was late. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all. Man, he had the stanky leg on that one. That curveball just locked him up.
On the corner for strike. It's 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
The Blue Jays down to their final strike. Got him. That's the ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our I'm John John. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line.
Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the New York Mets. Josh Shelby and Chris Singleton on the call. Sitting here at Citi Field, of course, known as a pitcher's park. But this ballpark's gotten a little smaller over the years as they've changed the dimensions.
It's a different ballpark. It plays differently, and the hitters are really feeding off of it. You give the pitcher a nice little lead, and we see those players getting comfortable and leading the team to victory.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Jose Quintana. What should we keep an eye on here?
It really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
He takes it on his own. 1 up, 1 down. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective on the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. When you get a cookie, you
Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight off.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
Two outs, base is empty. Not even close there. 2-0. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, if you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Smoked to the left, base hit. Gets on base and keeps going.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You can handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You don't hit so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite of the game, but right.
Looks like there is Masataka Yoshida. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
1-2.
In the dirt. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. So a wild pitch allows him to advance. Misses. Ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the air out to center. Racing after it. Long run. Nice grab. And that's the third out. One left for the Red Sox. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Nick Pivetta. What do we need to know here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel. And that can make life.
Hit for New York, Brandon Nimmo.
Leading up for the Mets, the left fielder.
The pitch. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And there's the strike. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's a call that people like this or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. That one's in there. Strike 1. One down, base is empty. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball there.
First two hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And here it comes. Fights it off. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Mets go down quickly. We played an inning. No score. New inning. Second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing.
Here comes the throw.
And there was an anticipation and kind of an excitement when the ball went in his direction. Have an opportunity to throw somebody out, and that's the attitude that aggressive and good outfielders have.
First offering, and it just misses. The pitch. Story stands at first with one out. The tag and got him at second. Next offering is down low. Ground ball right side. McNeil. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Pavetta back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball one. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swings through that one for strike two. Swing and a miss. Him out. Slider got him for strike three.
One of the things that hitters will do is that red dot on the baseball as is coming in and let him know pitch is. And if you see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when guys got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Move to second. Lindor back in there. Here's Starling Marte. Just missed. The other way. And that's down. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Mets walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next.
He can move it around the zone, and it's not uncommon to see him pile up a decent amount of strikeouts throughout the game. He's the type of guy that allows the entire team to wake up feeling confident, knowing he's taking them out.
Charlie Blackmon. Kwai to kick the pitch. Splits the plate, and away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And a pitch. And that one. Foul ball, still 0-2. And the righty deals. Hammered on the line, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
No outs, runner at first. Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. On the ground, 2 ball. Takes it to the bag, that's 1. How about that double play?
Great job by the shortstop right there. To take it himself, second baseman can just chill out until the next play.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Swing and a ball out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Waste no time there. So much a good hitting is holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Fastball for a strike.
Well, a really good chance right here to pick up a run in the top of the first after what seemed to be a real quiet start to the inning.
In there at the knees. 0-2 now.
Such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Acuna after it. Squeezes it, and that's the third out. So one left for Colorado, and now the Braves with their first chance to hit were scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta, today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? That's tough to do, to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ronald Acuna Jr. can't hold up, and that's a strike. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That's inside, and it's 1-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Now snap throw to first, and he's back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution. Second to turn that into 2 outs.
Here's Austin Riley. Sliced hard. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well right field. End of the first from Truist Park. No score. Back at Truist Park. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Wright. To get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Next one misses. Now 2-0. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so they're seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Man at second. That's in there, and now 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
You got to put down 3-2.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
the third baseman.
Substitution now at second base. Colorado going with a pinch runner. Sam Hilliard.
Number 6.
Second. No outs. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
Kicks. That one almost got him. 1-1 now. And fouled off. Swing and a pop off in foul ground. He's under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting seven, the catcher, number 35. Elias.
2 on, 1 out. And now it's Elias Diaz. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Line drive. The grab. Sean Bouchard digging into the Rockies.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And he deals. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 2 outs. And he chases a high fastball there. And the right-hander deals. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. He will score and the Rockies take the lead. 1-0.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
First, second, 2 outs. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
Well struck right field. Acuna. And forget it. A 3-run dinger. And they add to the lead. It's 4-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here's Chuck Nasty. Ouch, that one drilled him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the lefty. Hope he's all right. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said, but
2 outs, runner at first. And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. Force out. That'll end the inning. A lot of scoring. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. The bottom of inning number 2. It's the Rockies 4 and the Braves nothing. Now into the ball. Lowry on terror. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. And a pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. The run comes in from second. It's 4-1. And that's a leadoff.
Right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
So a man aboard. Here's Marcelo Zuna. Just off the outside. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And there's a foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Top is on for a called strike. Action in the pen down there. Justin Lawrence getting ready to come on for Bud Black. And another ball. Runner at second, nobody out. Into center and a base hit. Around third. And it's now a 2-run game.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kyle Freeland will depart. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back to the pitcher. Pitching change here. Justin Lawrence.
Save opportunity for him right here. He's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
Number 61, Justin Lawrence.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. First offering. Runner goes. Bounced up the middle. Goes to second. Safe there.
That's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing this game once they get in a position to do so.
So a change being made out at second. Coming on to pitch for Atlanta, Forrest Wall. Here's Sean Murphy. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul. With the winning run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. And that one clips the corner. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent in his zone, Chris. A lot of praise for that.
He does, Boo. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league.
And down on strikes he goes. And that is a big first out. Adam Duvall at the plate. Fought off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Ball at second, Harris at first, one gone. Good eye right there. And that's outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2 on, 1 out. And downstairs.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Orlando Arcia in the on-deck circle. At the belt and fires. And that one ripped to left.
Batting ninth, shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Will hit next. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the.
They're down to their final strike.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. I'm talking about just a ton of break. It's so tough to get that barrel to.
Strike away. Takes the ball. Lifted in the air, right center field. Doyle sizes this one up. And there it is.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting. Defense is definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final. And our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Rockies, 4 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 2 runners on base. For Atlanta, 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to step your toes.
Yelich on the move. And one down. And let's take a look at the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
One down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. Now a check swing, but he held up.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
A little bit low. Lars Nootbaar hitting on deck circle. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Bounce to third. Fires across the diamond, and they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. Got it. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Here at American Family Field. And the right with the good curveball, it's Sonny Gray.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Christian Yelich in the box now. Takes strike one.
He starts him with the fastball, and that's a pitch that's right in his wheelhouse. You need to be careful against him with that one.
Swung on, belted. Back there. At the wall, can't make the catch, but I think he brought it back. Out of here. Ball game. So he just clears the wall, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with a big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Brewers, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For St. Louis, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Ready to go. Now here is O'Neal Cruz. And a pitch. Left field. Balls. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in. He's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Digging in is the switch-hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. A little out front there as he swings through it.
No ball. One strike.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
0-2.
The pitch. Up the middle. On the top of the first. Here's the Pirates lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls. Because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out the park, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Here comes a pitch. That one line, and that's just foul. One out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Here's a rocket out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Two down. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. That's ripped into the outfield. Into the bleachers and gone. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. pitchers are taught to keep the ball down so that you don't get hurt. But unfortunately on that one, he made a pretty good pitch in terms of location, but it was just a better swing.
And now the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. Swings through that one.
0-1.
Late that time, and it's strike two.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult.
Got it by him for the K. Cannonball coming. It's now a 2-0 ball game. And we're back. And on the mound for the Pirates, Mitch Keller.
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
So now for Chicago, Nico.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing. So this guy right here, he's anything in his leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Keller, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a slurve, and he occasionally uses a curve. That misses. Ball one. That one is upstairs. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Ground right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see that dugout. Guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
So up next, Seiya Suzuki. Throw to first. Corner back in on a dive. Pitch out, but no action. Righty to the plate.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering upstairs.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring
Corner on the go. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Got him swinging. It's a strike.
Much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher.
In half up hit. The half daddy. Check swing went around, and that is trying to pull it out.
1-1.
Pitch out, but nothing going on. Keller picks over. Corner back on the dive. The pitch. Outside. corner. At first, one gone. Wouldn't chase that time.
Strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In the air, center field. He's under it. He's got it.
Batting fourth, the center fielder.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Cody Bellinger.
No
One up
strike.
high. That's down and in.
2-0 the count.
Two outs. Breaking
Inside.
ball inside. And it's 3-0.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Tellez towards it. And a foul ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Keller is just one strike away. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambu. Thanks for joining us. Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Our starter in this one, Cole Reagans.
Power pitcher. He's got fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters. They're not ready to pull the trigger. The fastball will.
Leading off the
So in now for
afternoon
Cleveland, Stephen Kwai.
Stephen Kwai.
The pitch. Strike on the outside corner. And with that, we're away in Kansas City. Here's your 1. Big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And now 1 and 2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Back to the mound. It hit him. And he can't come up with it. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he gets some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Swing and a high fly ball towards left field. Drop into the glove. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Nice stop. There's 1 to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now it's Josh Naylor, known for his late inning heroics. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely.
As a pitcher, you don't want to throw him get me over fastballs just for strikes. You really need to command your pitches to this guy at the plate.
2 outs. That's out number 3. Guardians lead 1. And now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Here in Kansas City, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Now the left fielder, MJ Melendez. The wind and the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. The 1-0. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Hit connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him started. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. That one out to right. Nice grab on the run. And there's two away.
The catcher.
And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. First pitch misses. Two down, nobody on. Bounced out to short. Lays it. Not in time. He's safe. Vinny Pasquantino. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Set for the start of the inning. Laureano comes up to hit.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the side.
Reagans back to work. Yeah, there's the strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Kicks and deals. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Wouldn't chase that time. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Man at second. Got him. And one away. Making a move at base. On the pinch run for the Guardians. Estevan Flores. Bo Naylor at the plate now. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
0-1.
And that skips into dirt. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Josh Taylor getting ready to go. Stratton, a right-hander, loosening up as well. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Next pitch is downstairs. High fly ball out to left field. Melendez drifts towards it, squeezes it, and there's two down.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Will Brennan.
Will Brennan digs in now.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate. Try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And a strike on the outside edge. Second inning here, no score. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now into the game, Gabriel Arias. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. The right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
Yeah, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire. But Boog Dixon, maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners. So we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Got him looking. One gone here.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. It's the City's bench runner, Dairon Blanco. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. Bieber checks the runner. Oh, and they got him leaning. He's out.
It's so rare that the pitcher is able to be that quick and make it go to second base. It's just not a normal thing for him to do, but does a really nice job and being put on the runner. Nice pickoff right there.
And misses inside. That's a little bit low. Movement in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin up and loosening in the pen. Karinchak also getting ready. The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Velasquez. Next up for Kansas City. That one clips the outside corner, and the count is 3-1. 2 outs, base is empty. That one fouled off. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the pitch. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and that is that. We'll move to the third with no score. So coming into the game now on defense, Austin Nola. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's Brian Riccio.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good try to turn him around. Relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
The pitch. Fouled off down the right side. And now the lefty. That one's upstairs. Ball 1. 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man at second. Swings through that one for strike 2. And another ball. Miles Straw next to bat for Cleveland. And here it comes. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Outside, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out on the mound, but, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
First and second, no outs. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Just off the inside edge. The lefty, the 1-0. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Stephen Kwai waits on deck. Brennan, the lead runner at second. Roquillo at first with no outs. In for a strike. On the ground to short, could be 2. The throw to second. Relay to first. Double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
So the batting order turns over. Stephen Kwai digs in for the Guardians. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Runner at third, 2 away. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
2 outs. Right through there, got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No runs, errors, and a runner left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ball. We go to the last of the 3rd. So here's the Royals DH, Nelson Velasquez. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bites. That slider broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Substitution down second base. On to run for the Royals. Garrett Hampson. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. And now it's Kyle Isbell. Swings through that.
0-1.
And that's outside. 1-1 strike. Popped up to the left. In foul ground. He's under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
The third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Here's the third baseman. When you talk about him, this these guys at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
That one in there across the letters.
0-1's the count.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. winning run in scoring position with 2 away here in the last half of the third. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Good eye in that spot.
A really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
For a base hit. Here's the
special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For Cleveland, no runs, just 1 hit. No errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you, please drive home safely.
inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees and the Texas Rangers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And today's starter, Nathan Eovaldi. What do we have on him?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. Good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day.
Okay, all set to go. DJ LeMahieu to start it off. The pitch. Little chopper rolls foul.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And a pitch. Bounce to the left side. Young toss to first. Down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you don't seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. That one not close. And the count is 1-1. Just missed. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
In there. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now it's Juan Soto. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the righty deals.
Here, what?
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Arlington, pitching in our game today, Carlos Rodon. What do you have on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to the.
Here is Marcus Semien.
Second baseman.
As the lefty gets to work. Ball one low. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Verdugo gets under it. Puts it away for the out. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure another team right away jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Corey Seager in the box. Now takes strike one. One out, bases empty. And now it's even up.
1-1.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. Pulls it down and he makes the 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder,
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Wouldn't chase that time. And that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And another ball. Evan Carter waiting for a turn at the plate. Two down, nobody on. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce as if you are the offensive side of it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Evan Carter getting ready to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Outside. This one in. And the inning is over. One is scoreless after 1. Now into the ball game on defense. Travis Jankowski. He takes over.
number 15.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing the situation.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that one fouled off. Man at second. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Our umpire behind the plate. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but he's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
And that's downstairs and outside.
That's a really good take.
Anthony Rizzo up next. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. It's a bullet, but it goes foul. Just missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yerry Rodriguez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Letts, the lefty, warming up as well. And look out, as that one ran in and got him.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
First and second, one out. And up next for New York, Gleyber Torres. Outside, ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the 1-0. And fouled off. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. And it's strike two.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next offering way off the plate. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with two.
Alex Verdugo to bat next. Soto over at second. Rizzo over at first with one away. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. Right here.
Here's Alex Verdugo. Golden opportunity right here. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
And he deals. That one hammered, but foul. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's under it. Brings it in. That's out number two.
Well, that's a frustrating at bat right there. A big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy up.
And now, Anthony Volpe.
And it's a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch, and he just misses. The shortstop takes the ball.
Pressure's on right here. Count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2 outs. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Out of the jam. Happy with those results.
Bottom of the second. Here's Josh Young.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And there's a ball. That's inside.
I just feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Nathaniel Lowe hitting on deck circle. Brio down. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Here's a rocket to right field. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with one out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
Swinging a drive deep right field. That one carried. Stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tags. This should do it. In comes the winning run, and the Rangers walk it off for the win.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
One nothing the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Angel Stadium in Anaheim, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Reed Detmers. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how he's working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitter. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Mookie Betts. The wind of the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Fought off foul. And a pitch. Got him swinging. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
For reasons, this is a hitter that performed better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
One down, base is empty. There's a strike, 95 of that one. On the ground, right side. Off balance throw in time. Two quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Two down, nobody on. Fastball almost got him there. Stays alive. Two outs, base is empty. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two outs. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and our pitcher here at the right hand.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses fast, and they come often. Very
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Consistently best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say.
1-0.
The 1-0.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
2-1 now. In the air out towards left center. And there's one down. let's take a look at the lineup. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
1 out, base is empty.
No.
That one missing inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside.
2-1.
This guy's got good power with 1 swing. He can win it for him. That one misses. And now 3-1. Brandon Drury waiting for a turn at the plate. And the right-hander's 3-1. And he walked him.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a back or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
1 down. Runner at first. Brandon Drury to the plate. Ohtani keeping him close.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
And a good eye there. And that's in for strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
That one off the mark, and it's 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering in there for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of right here.
And a pitch. And another ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first, running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the back and get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
The kick, the 3-2. And a swing and a miss. That's the 2nd out. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. And that's in the dirt. Ohtani throws to first. Trout back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
At the belt and fires. Hacks and misses. A strikeout. End of 1. And we're scoreless. Top of the 2nd, and now the veteran 3rd baseman, Max Muncy.
Max Muncy.
Detmers back to work. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Left-hand batter waits.
Let's see if he's away.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down. Same as the hitter. I mean, you're looking
now at the plate. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
One strike.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Man at second. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Activity in the bullpen. Adam Simber. Moore also throwing. And the next pitch is way outside.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Dodgers. And a foul ball. He stays. The pitch. Got it. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
He's got to throw any pitch in any 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. First pitch just misses. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position here in the top of the second. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. And fouled off. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and it's a 3 up, 3 down inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in Anaheim, bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's Anthony Rendon. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Righty delivers. Strike 2.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. About just a tough take. So tough to get that barrel to.
Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Hit in the air, left field. That takes care of Rendon. And there's one away.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
So a change being made out at second. Here's the Angels pinch runner, Joe Adele. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score a base hit. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Daniel Hudson appears to be getting loose. Vesia, a left-hander, also throwing. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The winning run on second base. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
catcher, Logan Ohapi.
Ball.
And ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss.
1.
Just breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Here comes a pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2-2.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as it results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the game, Joe Adele. He takes over in right.
Number 7.
Here comes
Leading off for
Chris Taylor.
The designated hitter, Chris Taylor.
And here it comes.
Ball, no.
Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Ball.
And another ball. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Kike Hernandez waiting to bat for the Dodgers. Next offering.
3 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground. Can't hang on. That leaves him without a throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Batting in, the right fielder, number
Here's
8,
Kike Hernandez.
Hernandez.
Rips one to right. He's hit. There comes the runner. Fires to the plate. It's off the ball, and he scores.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Gavin Lux. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Ball 1 there.
Ball.
Just
No, that's
missed.
it.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand hitter waits.
3-1.
And another ball.
Pitch strike from the pitcher, but no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
And that'll load the bases.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but, you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Betts up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Here's a strike to Mookie.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Bases loaded, nobody out, and a run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one to first, base hit. Runner around third. Runner from second scores as they add on, and they're up by 3.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. High fly ball, right field. Adele moves under it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags for home. The throw's offline. He's saved. And they lead by 4.
Well, that's the quality of that right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Reed Detmers is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Matt Moore.
Number 55, Matt Moore.
He's on. Moore, a former All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2007. The 0-1. And that's too high. Wouldn't chase that time. Betts over at first with 1 away. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Got it by him for the K. And at first, Max Muncy steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Step off throw to first. Betts back in standing. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
2 outs. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Inning over. Plenty of damage done. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Angels nothing. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the rookie first baseman. The pitch. Swing and a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. He scores. It's
went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. It doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So a man aboard. And next for the Angels, Zach Neto. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal. Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys ground balls. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Nice job behind the plate there.
Up next for the Angels, the second baseman.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And a foul ball. The Halos trailing by 3 here in the last half of the third. Fastball catches the corner at the knees.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The pitch. And that one is inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses, and it's 3-2. Payoff pitch. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second. Goes low, and he can't pick it.
Well, they had the chance to turn in 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Angels down to their final out. Here's Mike Trout. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Ground ball, and this should do it. And that is the ball game.
Win only 3 hits, so they weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
4-1 the final here today. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. We've got a perfect for baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, number 38.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
For Seattle, the pitcher, J.P. Crawford.
Pitch. Strike on the outside. And we're underway.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
0-1 now. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
1-2.
Kicks and deals. Got him swinging.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. There, excellent execution. Finished up in a perfect spot.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. That's in there. Strike one. One out, bases empty. That one way inside. One down, bases empty. That one finds the corner, and it's 1-2. Back foot slider struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to utilize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And there's a foul ball. Polanco checks his swing. Now it appealed to first. And Jerry Hillsdale says he went around. Fights that one away. The count remains 0-2. Space is empty. That one misses, and the count's even at 2. Two down, nobody on. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Nobody left for Seattle. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Oakland and towing the slab, Luis Castillo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Digging in for Oakland, Ryan Noda.
The first baseman, Ryan Noda.
Kwai to kick the pitch. This is inside, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Right through there for a strike. High fly ball out into left. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Zach Gallo up next for the A's. Off the mark there. And that's ball one. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
To the right side. Down the line. And it's foul. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect. You know you've committed. You know you're going to have no chance. I'll tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Brent Rooker, the next to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just gotta have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And that will end the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here in East Bay. Second inning set to go. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Mitch Garver. The pitch. Got a good eye there. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah. And it's 2-1.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Ripped down the line. Way back there. It's got a chance, and it is foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Stepping in, Al Raleigh. Man at second. Ripped on a line to center. Can't get to it, and it eats him up. Runner around third, on his way to the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing.
One down. Ty France up next for the Mariners. That one almost got him. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. Next offering is in for a strike. Oakland's bullpen has some movement. Trevor Gott getting ready to go. Alexander getting loose as well. Kicks and fires. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Boots it, but he wins the foot first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
The left fielder, number 20, Luke.
And now for Seattle, Luke Raley. And that's outside. Ball 1. Raleigh at second with 2 down. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Next pitch in for a strike. Going to count 1-2. That one missed. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Brown raging back to the wall. Caught just shy of the wall. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Seth Brown. Castillo back to work. There's a strike. My God, leaps it, he's got it.
Sweet grab right there. That's the DRS for you, buddy. Defensive run save. Very athletic. Really good reactions. Nice job of saving that run.
Now Davis. Yeah, that's outside.
1-0.
Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team pull it out. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything on the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And the righty deals. Polanco. The tag at third, and he's out.
That's it. The left fielder, J.J. Bleday.
Substitution now at first base. The A's bring out a pitcher. The Athletics down to their last out. This is J.J. Bleday. And there's no doubt that feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the was gone up a few nights for sure. Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, the pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
They're down to their final strike.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
The A's down to their final strike. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for joining us. Night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks on the San Francisco Giants. And we'll be back with the first right after this. So just about set. And on this one.
4-pitch guy. Got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides. Able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Corbin Carroll swings through it for strike one.
0-1's the count.
The wind of the pitch. And that one in the air center field. Yastrzemski under. Together by Corey Lavello. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep. That they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else. It's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Marte in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Wouldn't chase that time. That misses the zone, and that's ball three. Christian Walker up next. One out, bases empty. That one finds the zone, and the count's full.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
One down, runner at first. And now it's Christian Walker. That one's in there. Webb picks to first. Marte dives and can't get back in time. He's picked off.
So much for the right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
The wind of the pitch. Run for strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
2 outs, bases empty. And there's a ball. And the right-hander deals. Gets under it and pops it up. Estrada in position. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here in San Francisco. And towing the slab, Zach Gallen.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
The first baseman,
The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Just missed. Absolutely belted. Carroll hustling after it. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Carroll quickly throws it in, and the potential winning run moves into scoring position at second.
I'm sure he feels really good about that. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the
He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Tyro Estrada to the plate. That's to third. Suarez is out.
The center fielder.
Now we take a peek at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Runner at second here, one gone. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball one. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Ryan Thompson up and throwing for manager Mansafly warming up as well. Swung on, belted. Thomas on the move, heading back, and it's caught just in front of the wall. Tags at second.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blown in from right field right now.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Jorge Soler stands in with two away as he takes a ball. And that one. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Rolls across the diamond. That ends the frame. So the Giants leave one. We played an inning. No score. So coming to the game now on defense, Brett Wisely. He takes over new first baseman. Runner in scoring position. And now it's going to be Jock Peterson. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and a swing and a miss. And quickly one away in the second.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite. So tough to lay off of because you've made the decision. You don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Fought off foul. Right-hander kick steals. And that one is lifted in the air. And base hit. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. And takes low for ball one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitched for a double play in the
There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure.
Ground ball up the middle. Sticks through, base hit. The run scores from third on the board. Not in time. He's safe.
Real nice job staying up the middle. Don't do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Alec Thomas now. Aiming for a strike, and it's 0-1. Foul ball there. And the pitch. Got him looking. That's out number 2.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's a bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Batting up, the shortstop, Perdomo.
First, second, 2 down. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Ball one there. The Diamondbacks trying to break this one open here at the top of the second. The pitch. Back up the... Oh, that got him! To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. He's going to try to shake it off and continue.
This is Corbin Carroll. And that's in there at the knees. Suarez at third. Gurriel on second. Perdomo at first. 2 out of the inning. Strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
digs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Giants nothing. Now into the ball game on defense, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman. And here is Michael Conforto.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
And a pitch. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Lifts one in the air, right field. Thomas on the move, racing back. And he brings it into the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Now it's Matt Chapman. It's interesting he plays kind of a power defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. That one at the knees for a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Out to short. Now away as they get a run across.
So important to really lock in on a bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
One out left for the Giants. Austin Slater, the next Giant to hit. A one-run lead, bottom half of inning number 2. And pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. And another ball. Clips the outside corner. It's 2-2. The Giants down to their final strike. And that one a little bit high.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the on base, but he can't groove one either.
Kicks and deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one is inside, ball 4.
Right there, and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now Patrick Bailey. Pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1.
Then hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity.
And swings through that one for strike 1. And it is 2-1. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Marco Luciano waits to bat for the Giants. Two outs, and there's ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Now Marco Luciano down to their final out, but an opportunity to... This is smacked left field line. And that one hops the wall. One runs in. It will play the relay throw. And he's out. Touchdown. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 2 full. We are tied 2-2. On to the 3rd inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Ketel Marte.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you You see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
That's in there. Going one. Base hit center field. Headed for the plate. He will score, and the Diamondbacks take the lead. 3-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now it's Jace Peterson. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. On the ground, could be two. Quickly to second for one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and the infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
And Jock Peterson stands in. Struck out swinging his first time. Pitch misses. Ball one. Two down, nobody on. In there at the knees, and 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Eric Miller getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Jackson, the right-hander, also getting loose. And a pitch. And that's outside. Rips that one to right. This looks like extra bases. And Jock is going to have himself a double.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Singled and scored his first time. Just missed. Next offering is downstairs. Pulls one foul. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Paul C.
Down wins, so this game has gone up here.
And first baseman Brett Wisely came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Here comes the pitch. This is pulled down the line. It's hammered. This one hooking. It's got a chance. Foul.
Totally hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job. Just couldn't. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations when you get into some jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
0-2 now. Inside, almost got him. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The Giants, Tyro Estrada, grounded out his first time.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That one finds the zone. Strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike. With the tying run at second here in the last half of the third. Swings and misses. And out 2-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there.
Swings, and that's the strikeout.
The center fielder, number
So
5.
it's their last chance in this one. Mike Yastrzemski, the next Giant to hit, trying to deliver as the hero. And that skips in the dirt. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering upstairs. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Seawall is just 1 strike away. Another 2-2 upcoming. Luciano on at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
3-2 the final score for Singleton, our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. First for the victorious Diamondbacks, 3 runs on 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Giants, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 48 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.